Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Time and space to offer
Paramashivoham.
gratitude, love and devotion at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji for all of that he has showered upon us and to receive his blessings. Nityanandam. We will now begin the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following statements, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth. Cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare truth, that whatever I offer at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am him. Yes. We will now begin the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be in a space of deep restful awareness and gratitude in your Ananda Gandha. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Nityanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalade Tripundri Tilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritagadiko Vinavasana दधानो दुष्टारं शिरसि वनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते।
The next offering is Achamanam, ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth. Please take your Uddharani of water and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, and please perform the Tattva Achamanam.
विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
We will now do the Shuklam Bharadaram, keeping both your hands in mushti. Tap the sides of your forehead 5 times as we chant the following mantra.
शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तयेत्.
We will now perform pranayama. Please inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath holding both the nostrils closed, and exhale through the right nostril as we chant the Sammiti mantras 3 times.
ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषभक्त्राय नमो हुम अघोरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्ते नमो महाहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शीर्षे नमो हुम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हुम नेत्रेभ्यो नमो हस्त्राय नमः। ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषभक्त्राय नमो हुम अघोरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्ते नमो महाहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शीर्षे नमो हुम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हुम नेत्रेभ्यो नमो हस्त्राय नमः। ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषभक्त्राय नमो हुम अघोरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्ते नमो हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शीर्षे नमो हुम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हुम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओम हः अस्त्राय नमः।
You will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Clasp your right hand in your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh.
ममोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मूला नक्षत्र वैधृतियोग बलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
Huang Qian Ryu Nam Yaha, Huang Qian Yu Nam Yaha, Huang Kai Xiang Namadheyasya, Liao Bai Shan Huang Nam Yaha, Huang He Shan Nam Yaha, Sakutumbhasya, Nityananda Gotrodbhavayaha, Ma Ananda Archana Nam Yaha, Sakutumbhasya, Sara Kulota Nam Yaha, Tanya Maria Kulota Nam Yaha, Pina Kulota Nam Yaha, Guilia Galota Nam Yaha, Victoria Galota Nam Yaha, Sabatino Galota Namadheyasya, Francesco Viola Namadheyasya, Diego Golata Junior Namadheyasya, David Golota Namadheyasya, Paolo Golota Namadheyasya, Giuseppe कुंटूरो नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवायाः चित्रा नक्षत्रे कन्या राशौ जातायाः मा नित्या आत्मानां याः अनुराधा नक्षत्रे वृश्चिक राशौ जातस्य जिम वास्क्वेज नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य फैज खान नामधेयस्य सुहैमा मंजूर खान नाम याः सुमैया मंजूर खान नाम याः सैफुर रहमान मंजूर खान नामधेयस्य तस्निम मंजूर नाम याः सकुटुंबस्य मैडलिन पोर्टुगेस नाम याः ग्यूटानो पोर्टुगेस नामधेयस्य फ्रांका रिवा नाम याः अलेक्जेंडर टिम्स नामधेयस्य हेनरी टिम्स नामधेयस्य स्टेफनी पोर्टुगेस नाम याः फेडरिका टिम्स नाम याः मार्को सेरेल्लसी नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य रोडरिच ड्रगोजा नामधेयस्य एंथिया ड्रगोजा नाम याः फ्रैंक ऑटर्सबर्ग नामधेयस्य रेनाटे ड्रगोजा नाम याः लिजबो ड्रगोजा नामधेयस्य थोर्स्टेन कार्ल्सबेन नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवस्य हस्ता नक्षत्रे कन्या राशौ जातस्य प्रदीप नामधेयस्य अनुराधा नक्षत्रे वृश्चिक राशौ जातायाः सुवेधा नाम याः उत्तरम नक्षत्रे कन्या राशौ जातायाः सेंतामरे नाम याः पुरटादि नक्षत्रे कुंभराशौ जातस्य पवित्रा सिंहा नाम अधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य च श्री
कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय दुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकालादि समस्त विरतावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानिर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणव गुरु अरुणगिरि ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलासरचित कैलास परंपरागत आनंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ गत्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंसाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये।
Drop the akshata and flowers on your right hand side and wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Om Abhupasprishya. We will now do the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please. Before that, we will do the Ganthanadam. Please take the bell in your left hand and ring it loudly above your heart level, along with the mantra. Om
आगमार्थन्तु देवानां गमनार्थन्तु राक्षसां घण्टानां सौम्यादो देवता वानराञ्जनं घण्टा देवताभ्यो नमः.
Now, please take a flower in your hands and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Offer the flowers at his feet at the end of the mantra.
हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्सु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टायुतत्वं च चामरम् सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्ये भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहगम् मदम्बं च अद्वेषाक्षो भगो तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्।
We'll now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopatta samasta duridakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatido Wang Qian Ryu Nam Yaha Wang Qian Yu Nam Yaha Wang Kai Siang Namadheyasya Liu Bai Shan Huang Nam Yaha Huang Hui Shan Nam Yaha Sakutumbhasya Ma Ananda Archana Nam Yaha Nityananda Gotrodbhavaya Ma Ananda Archana Nam Yaha Sakutumbhasya Sarah Kulota Nam Yaha Thania Maria Kulota Nam Yaha Pina Kulota Nam Yaha Guelia Galota Nam Yaha Victoria Galota Nam Yaha Sabatino Galota Namadheyasya Francesco Viola Namadheyasya Diego Galota Namadheyasya David Galota Namadheyasya Paolo Kulota Namadheyasya Giuseppe Punturo Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya Nityananda Gotrodbhavayaha Chitra Nakshatre Kanyara Shojatayaha Ma Nitya Atmanam Yaha Anuradha Nakshatre Vishchikara Shoj Jim Vasquez Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya Faz Khan Namadheyasya Suhaima Manzoor Khan Nam Yaha Sumeya Manzoor Khan Nam Yaha Saifur Rahman Namadheyasya Tasmin Manzoor Nam Yaha Sakutumbhasya Madeline Portuguese Nam Yaha Gaetano Portuguese Namadheyasya Franca Riva Nam Yaha Alexander Timms Namadheyasya Henry Timms Namadheyasya Stephanie Portuguese Nam Yaha Federica Timms Nam Yaha Marco Serlesi Namadheyasya Roderich Dorgoja Namadheyasya Anthea Dorgoja Namadheyasya Frank Ottersberg Namadheyasya Renate Dragoja Nam Yaha Ljbo Dragoja Namadheyasya Trosten Kalsben Namadheyasya Sukutumbhasya Nityananda Gotrodbhavasya Hasta Nakshatre Kanyara Shojatasya Pradeep Namadheyasya Anuradha Nakshatre Vishikara Shojatayaha Suveda Nam Yaha Puradam Nakshatre Dhanurra Shojatayaha Nityeshwari Nam Yaha Uttaram Nakshatre Kanyara Shojatayaha Sentamare Nam Yaha Sakutumbhasya Pavitra Simha Purattadi Nakshatre Kumbhara Shojatasya Pavitra Simha Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya cha Manasepsita Sakala Sadavishtakamyartha Siddhyartham Jnana Mukti Praptyartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Pratyaksha Pada Pujam Karishye. We'll now begin the Upachara Puja worship. The first offering is Asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take the Akshata and flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Asanam सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयामुपदेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः।
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavopadikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhi Sada Shiva Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragalaya Vai Ameyatvadanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishtasithye Tasmai Devarameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adhyame Sabalam Janma Jivanam Sabala Kriya Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Balamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Te.
Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. Now please take the Padyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch with the water and the items and offer the items and the water from the conch at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tadhaparam Shobhanam Shankavatrasam Grihanarhyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take the Achamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha.
The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarian drink. Please take the cup of Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha.
The next offering is Gandha Telam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the cup of Gandha Telam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Telam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhasvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take the Snaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Devaya Bhaktya Kalvidam Pratigrihyadam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothes. Now in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyam Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The offering of jewelry. Now please take the Avharanam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhojanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Jeshtam Naiva Janaiva Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyadam Om Hrim Sesha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take some flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatamidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushate. The next offering is Bilva Vatram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Please take the Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet and the end of the mantra. Bilva Vatram
अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर। ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय भौषटे।
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. Now please take the Tulasi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sajandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands, the Dhupa in your hands, and slowly wave towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आधेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः।
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepa Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvadastimirapaha Sabakhyabhyantarajyotirdepoyam pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepah Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take the Uddharini of water, hover it around the Naivedyam 3 times in a clockwise manner, and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Shakkaradi Vinirmidam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shobhavarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the Paniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvadriptikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Please take the Punarachamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam Om उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of the Aarti lamp. Please take the lit Aarti lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji in a clockwise manner along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasanyasayine Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Kurmahe Sameka Manga Makamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadado Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha. Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahidam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahidam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahidam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpanjalim, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take the flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet. At the end of the mantra, you'll have the flowers in your hands holding the Atmanjali Mudra. Pushpanjali Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidayine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannadha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavacharam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nityanandam
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you. Same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Understand your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety.
If you ever get the opportunity to sign up for the Next Death Conscious process, please don't miss it. Being with Swamiji, being with the Avatar, we go through these processes, and so much of not just physical fears or the blockages that's in the body now, but so many of our fears that are there from this Janma and many different Janmas, so many of our fears of losing whatever attachment that we have is just simply completed with. Thank you so much for listening to my video. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains, from this brain, all over the world. Namah Shivaya.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you. Same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Understand your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety.
If you ever get the opportunity to sign up for the Next Death Conscious process, please don't miss it. Being with Swamiji, being with the Avatar, we go through these processes, and so much of not just physical fears or the blockages that's in the body now, but so many of our fears that are there from this Janma and many different Janmas. So many of our fears of losing whatever attachment that we have is just simply completed with. Thank you so much for listening to my video. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains, from this brain, all over the world. Namah Shivaya.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
There is a saying that says that the Shiva Bhakta is even more powerful than Shiva. And all of the stories of the Nayanmars and all of the stories of the Shiva Bhaktas prove the power of their devotion to Paramashiva. Today we celebrate the Anugraha dimension of Paramashiva, where he gave the Anugraha, the liberation to his Bhaktas, starting with his Bhakta Chandisha Anugraha Murthy. Today we are going to look at a little bit of the stories the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself cherishes and repeats again and again about the devotion to Paramashiva. So let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam and begin the session today. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, when it comes to the Shiva Bhaktas, there is none like them. They are so joyful. They celebrate Mahadeva moment to moment, take his name whenever they do anything in life, and are also able to take his name as a literal rescue when it comes to the times of trouble, when it comes to the times of war and even distress. These times also, the name Har Har Mahadev echoes and Paramashiva is invoked, and then only the battles even begin. In this way, the way that we connect with Paramashiva and how the devotion to him, we know with him we can manifest anything. So we have some of the powerful stories of the Shiva Bhaktas presented to you today. We will take a look at the first story where Swamiji is sharing about one of the truest Shiva Bhaktas.
Paramashiva tests only the tyaga of real devotee. Listen. See, before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you check the capacity of the wire, medium. Is that medium capable of transmitting this huge electricity? If you don't check the capacity of the medium, that whole thing may just get burnt. So before Paramashiva transmits powers, anything is state, space, powers, being, super consciousness. It tests your capacity of tyaga, because only then you will be able to receive it. He goes as a Agori Sadhu to a great devotee who has only one son. He has given up everything in his life, that devotee. He lives only with one feeling connection, Paramashiva, and he wants that son to carry on that family tradition. That's all. Very, very logical, justified attachment. Nothing illegal, immoral, wrong, absolutely right attachment. You are absolutely. He is a devotee, great devotee of Paramashiva, and he is intensely connected to Paramashiva. He just wants a son to carry on his legacy. And after all, for spreading the Shaivite tradition. But Paramashiva wants to test his tyaga. He goes there to his house in the form of Agori Sadhu. That is the first test. Listen. Paramashiva goes to his devotee's house in the form of Agori Sadhu. That's the first test. Understand? The South Indian Shaivites, especially this Siddhanta Shaivites, Adi Shaivites, they are very orthodox and pure vegetarian and very, very orthodox. But he goes in the form of a Agori Sadhu who is beyond any societal rules, regulations, like Bairahi, the form of Bhairava. This devotee has stepped out of all his conditionings, social conditionings, should be capable of seeing the pure spiritual strength beyond the social conditionings. Only if he is ripe enough, he will see that Agori Sadhu as a Shiva Bhaktha, representative of Shiva. The first test, the devotee passes. He immediately wakes up from his societal conditioning, the devotee, and falls at the feet of that Agori Sadhu and receives him, asks him to come to the puja room, receive the Pada Puja. So, Paramashiva walks into the house of Sirthondar, that is his name, a great Nayanar, an enlightened being, or I should say that people who received the Paramashiva's grace, which is more than enlightenment. So that Paramashiva, Sirthondar's puja room, and Sirthondar does Pada Puja. And then suddenly, Paramashiva, who is in the form of Agori Sadhu, he says, I want the human meat, human flesh. I want you to cut your son. He's literally 5 years, kid. Kill him, cook and serve. Otherwise, I don't need food. I'm going. Understand? That Sirthondar's Tyaga was something extraordinary. Please understand, we cannot measure all these stories with our social right, wrong, good, bad and all that. No, absolutely no. Because these all are different multidimensional logic game. Leela of Paramashiva. See here, Paramashiva wants to test the super force between him and Sirthondar so he can transmit enlightenment, the ultimate Sayujya Mukti. The medium need to be tested. Strength of Tyaga need to be tested. And then he puts next condition. You and your wife both should cut him. Both of you should not cry. If you cry out of sadness or depression or feeling missing, I will not eat that flesh. What all condition you see. It means the tyaga cannot come out of frustration or guilt. It has to come with the strength of asserting the higher identity. That is what exactly Paramashiva means when he puts this condition. You cannot sacrifice with the feeling, oh, this is being snatched away from me. That is not tyaga. That may be depression. No. It has to be from absolutely asserting the higher identity. Finally, the Sirithondar agrees for this. He and his wife both sit and cut his son, fulfilling all the conditions, and cook, bring the flesh and keep in front of him, offer him. Then Paramashiva puts one more condition. Now I want the whole family to come and sit and eat with me. He and his wife, that Sirithondar's wife, both of them came and sat. He said, no, call your son. I want all three to sit and eat. Sirithondar said, how can I call? He is cooked. Then Paramashiva started big drama. No. I thought you had two sons. That is why I told you to cook one son. How can I eat in a house where there's no progeny? Means where there's no son. Now Sirithondar said, what can be done? Then Paramashiva says, all right, go out and call him. He will come. By the time that Sirithondar was an absolute tyaga, in oneness with Paramashiva, just this one word, initiation. He went and called, hey, my son, and simply the son walked in. Sirala. Simply the Sirala, the son walked in. That's all. Both the parents were, Sirithondar and his wife, both were shaken. Just now we cut him and cook him, how he is coming fully alive, shining. When they turned to question that sadhu, naturally, he's not there. And Paramashiva appeared in his form with Parashakti and said, just to test your tyaga, I came to play this drama, Leela. Your tyaga is absolute. And he blesses him with Sutta Sayujya, Paramamukti, and the space of Kailasa. Understand, all these are neither stories nor lies. All these are absolute truth. Understand? In hundreds of years, story becomes history. In thousands of years, history becomes legend. Millions of years, myth. Hinduism is millions of years old. Is not weakness to call ourselves as myth. Understand, these are all the truth due to the passing of the age, the years, now being called as myth. But it is neither myth nor story or lies. It is truth as it happened. It's a multi-dimensional logic play. Paramashiva comes and checks the Tyaga strength so he can transmit enlightenment. He can transmit the ultimate powers. பிள்ளைக்கரிதந்த சிறு தொண்டர்க்கு மடியேன்.
Yes. The beautiful lesson that we also must learn, that we can apply directly to our lives from this, is as a Shiva Bhakta, Tyaga is the highest that we can achieve or look forward to. What it is or where it is that I must do Tyaga in my life. Where is it that Paramashiva is asking me to sacrifice or to tell myself that Paramashiva is greater than this, I don't need this. And this way we can even have a beautiful new way of just looking at the world and life around us. Do I need this? Can I live beyond this? And can I move towards more living in oneness with Paramashiva? Living like this as your cognition is one of the qualities and celebrations that we have as Shiva Bhaktas. And this is the way all of us can also just recognize our whole lives. How can we do the Tyaga? Where is it that I am being asked to do Tyaga by Paramashiva now? And you can see it is all clearly there. Wherever it is you are holding on to your suffering, wherever it is you are holding on to any ignorance, you will find that exactly sacrificing that, dropping the mind, dropping the unnecessary things that are not us, then in those moments we realize our Paramashivatva. And this is the beautiful lessons that we learn from many of the stories of the Shiva Bhaktas. Paramashiva comes and tests, are they ready to put aside all of the societal understanding, needs and greeds and anything, and put everything aside to hold on to the truth that they are Paramashiva, that he is real and he is always taking care of them, he is always looking out for them. Anything to go wrong, he is always telling us that everything falls in place. Swamiji beautifully tells us and tells us always that nothing ever falls apart, everything always falls in place. And that is the beautiful way that the Shiva Bhakta looks at the world. So we have another story of another Shiva Bhakta for you. This is a beautiful story. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's narrations are world class, means they are just multi-dimensional, they are just out of this world whenever he tells. Because anytime you can hear the story, it can just put you into a possibility, an inspiration, a motivation beyond anything that you've ever seen. Normally you get a motivation just to come out of your depression for a few hours, you can have a motivation for that. But the motivation that comes from the stories that Swamiji tells brings you out of lifetimes of impossibilities and brings you into the possibilities of the higher Tyaga, of the higher sacrifice that is there, that it needs to be done for us to realize our Paramashivatva. So let us look at more stories of the Shiva Bhaktas.
Sadashiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Awaken your inner space, the tremendous potential energy which is inside you. Awaken that. That is what we call in tradition Kundalini, Shiva. Shiva is a being whose inner space is completely awakened, who is living in light, radiating the energy. If inner awakening happens in you, you are living as Shiva. You can see beautifully in Shiva's story, this inner awakening is described. The second story, Swadhisthana, second chakra, Swadhisthana, where your root is centered, where your being is centered. Another one beautiful story of Markandeya. Markandeya is a young saint. At the age of 16, he was supposed to be taken away by the death, Kala, Yama. He worships Shiva intensely. When Yama appears, Yama tries to take the life of the Markandeya. Story says Markandeya was so close to Shivalinga, he was hugging the Shivalinga. And Yama threw the rope. It fell not only on Markandeya, on Shivalinga also. So Shiva came out of that linga and killed Markandeya, killed Yamadharma, killed the death itself. Please understand the metaphysical meaning behind the whole story. When death comes, if you really hug tightly, not physical Shivalinga, not physical Shivalinga, if you are tight, close to the Shiva consciousness, if you are intensely connected to the Shiva consciousness, whenever fear arises in you, be completely connected to Shiva consciousness. You are hugging Shivalinga. See, the story says beautifully, if Kala, Yamadharma has thrown the rope only on Markandeya, he would have taken his life and gone. But there was no distance between Markandeya and Shiva. Understand, this can happen only in your inner space. The awakening has happened. If Shiva is in your inner space, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Any physical linga, at least there will be few micron distance. Few microns there will be distance. If your inner space is filled with Shiva, if Yama, the death, if he throws his rope, naturally he can't catch only you. He has to throw the rope on Shiva also. And he already learnt his lesson. He will never try to throw. So be very clear. Be filled. Completely feel connected to the Shiva consciousness. You will experience what Markandeya experienced. The story says, Shiva came out and killed the Yama and gave Siranjeevi Pada, eternal life to Markandeya. Understand the story. It's nothing but if you strongly feel connected, Shiva will come out of that consciousness. If you take the literal meaning, then all of us can have one small Shivalinga in our ICU unit, where death may come, and hug it. That is not the literal meaning. Develop Shiva consciousness in your inner space. Have a deep feeling connection to Shiva in your inner space. Suddenly you will see Yama cannot separate you from Shiva. If Yama cannot separate you from Shiva, you are in eternal life. You have achieved the eternal life. What Markandeya achieved, the Siranjeevitva, is achieved by you. It's a very subtle truth. One more thing, you don't know when Yama will come. Don't wait till he comes. Start feeling connected from now. In the West, there is a beautiful saying, go to church when you walk. Don't wait for 4 people to carry you. You don't have to wait till death comes. Start now, and you don't know when it will come. So start the deep feeling connection this moment. Awaken Swadhisthana chakra. Each chakra has a beautiful story related to Shiva. Shiva's stories can be connected to each energy center. One more thing, it's not that fear comes inside you only when death comes. Every moment there are so many fears happening in your life. When you get into the car and about to start your travel, always there will be one thought. Always there will be one thought. Maybe accident will happen. And one memory, one flash, you will see some memory of the accident, or some photograph of an accident, or some picture which you saw about some accident. Use even those moments to awaken your inner space. Don't think, no, accident won't happen. Don't try to suppress or don't try to justify. Don't try to give courage. Just relax. All right, if it has to happen, what can be done? Let me face. Bring intense awareness. Please understand, courage is not absence of fear. It is energy to face the fear. Please understand. Courage is not absence of fear. There is no such thing as absence of fear. Anybody who is alive will have fear. Anybody who has something to lose will have the fear of losing that. Only one person will not have fear, who is already in the graveyard. He may not have fear. If you have life, you will have fear. The way to handle the fear is not suppression. People always come and tell me, Swamiji, I meditate for a long time, but still I have fears. Understand, do not try to create a space where there will not be fear at all. That is not the thing. As long as the breathing is happening, fear will be there. You see, every inhaling and every exhaling moves your swadhisthana. You can see very clearly the inhaling will touch your swadhisthana. Exhaling also touches your swadhisthana. Any movement in swadhisthana, there will be fear. There will be fear. Any activity in swadhisthana, there will be fear. There will be fear. Please understand, don't try to suppress fear. Be very clear. Courage means not absence of fear. There is no such space as absence of fear. Courage means the energy to face the fear. So whenever fear thought rises, just try few times. Next time, when you see fear arising in you, for any reason, so many reasons, a cockroach is enough to create fear in you. Not even cockroach, even ant is enough. A frog is enough to create fear in you. Whenever that kind of fears arise in you, any fears arise in you, don't suppress. Don't justify, no, I won't die. This won't happen, that won't happen. No, my driver has slept well. No. Don't justify. Just say, if that has to happen, okay, what can be done? A deep awareness, a remembrance of the truth is what I call inner awakening. Remember the truth. I have seen people trying to divert from the truth in so many ways. Only when they walk in the darkness, night, alone, they will start chanting all names, Rama, Krishna, Govinda. All kinds of stotras will come out. It is nothing but diverting yourself from the fear. Understand? I am not saying don't chant Rama, don't chant Krishna, don't chant Shiva. I am not saying that. But don't use that as a tranquilizer. You are using that more as anesthesia. Not to bring more awareness to you. Use the mantra, use the great names. Use Shiva's name to bring Shiva consciousness. Not as a diversion. Not as a tranquilizer. Not as an anesthesia. When you are walking alone, naturally you feel the fear. What do? You start loudly singing. When you start singing loudly, you feel as if somebody else is also with you. You feel people are there with you and you forget that you are alone. Don't use Shiva's name as a tranquilizer. Remember, if there is fear, if there is something can happen, nothing can be done. Relax. Bring the straight truth to your memory. Straight away see the truth. Suddenly you see. Please understand, I have experienced what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. I am talking to you after experiencing this technique. I have seen this working in me. When you have the fear, don't divert by uttering Rama, Krishna, Govinda or some mantra, or some loud chanting or some loud stotra. I have seen people chanting, Kaka Kaka Kanakali Kaka Nokka Nokka Nodi Loka Taka 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 Parka Parka Pava Mudi Lisun Nimber Daga 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 Daga. Only at that moment all kinds of mantras will come. All kinds of chantings will come. All kinds of stotras will come. Sometimes they will get mixed also. Because you are afraid if this God is sleeping and the cell phone is not working, if he is not picking up the call, at least somebody else pick up the call. If his cell phone is busy, let me talk to somebody else, let me try somebody other number. Trying all kinds of number, trying to send some SMSs. If he is not picking up the call, at least let me send the SMS. Don't try all those things. Just see the truth. Yes, what can be done? Understand, only 2-3 times you need to try this. Suddenly you will see, after a few times, the very fear thought won't happen in you. Understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. Try, experiment. Any fear arises in you, don't divert yourself, don't use any tranquilizer, don't use any mantra, no anesthesia, no cell phone, no SMS, nothing. Just remember and say, nothing can be done. That's all. It is inevitable. Fear is inevitable. When there is life, death is inevitable. When there is wealth, losing is inevitable. When there is something, the possibility of losing is inevitable. Just remember the inevitability of the moment. Suddenly you will see the Swadhisthana will be awakened. Just try few times. I am not saying try this technique forever, 12 years, then you will have achievement. No. I am not saying all that kind of words. What I am saying, I am responsible. Practice just few times. Bring your awareness, just accept inevitable of this moment, inevitability of this moment. Suddenly you will see the very remembrance of the fear will not happen in you. That is what I call inner awakening. When you are awakened in your inner space, when your Swadhisthana is awakened, you won't even have thought. When I walk in the darkness and alone, I don't even have the thought, it is darkness, I am alone. Please understand, it's not that you will have fear, then you will suppress or divert. The very fear will disappear. This is the technique to connect with the Shiva consciousness. So whenever fear thoughts arise, remember the inevitability and surrender to this moment. You will see when real death happens, you will be surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to this moment is Shiva consciousness. You are in Shiva consciousness. You will see Yamadharma cannot throw his rope on you. Death cannot throw his rope on you. You will see Shiva is appearing in you and giving you the eternal life. Siranjivitva. When the fear disappears, you are living eternal life. Please understand. Your everyday sleep and death has no difference. Every day you sleep and come back next day morning. Same way only death. You die and take next birth. But you are so frightened about death just because of the fear. There is so much of suffering, nothing else. See, to fall asleep, you don't have fear. That is why you fall asleep smoothly and get out. If you somehow overcome the fear of death, no. In the sleep we know there is continuity. In the death we don't know whether we are not. What do you mean by saying in the sleep there is a continuity? Who knows next day morning will get up or not? Everybody who lies down thinks that next day morning they will get up. Understand, every night there are millions of people who are not getting up. Next day morning. You don't remember about that. And you think there is a strong possibility of continuity. No. So be very clear, it is fear makes the death worse. Not death creates fear. Fear creates death. when you bring the awareness to this moment, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to the inevitability, suddenly you will see the fear disappears. It's not there anymore.
रुद्रताण्डव
Yes, that was a powerful satsang that Swamiji had given in one of the Shivaratri celebrations in the past years. The way that we hold on to Paramashiva, literally hugging and holding on to him, and when we do the lifestyle, live the lifestyle of the Shiva Bhakta, and when you do the Paramashivoham program, you have the opportunity to be initiated into that very lifestyle. The Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha are given by Paramashiva to the world for all of us to be able to be like that Markandeya, that small boy who hugged the Shivalinga and just held on to him. Of course, Swamiji also explains that it's not literally having a Shivalinga, and he even funnily even said it's not about having a Shivalinga there when you're in the ICU unit or anything like that. It's about literally holding on and hugging Shiva every moment, continuously, living the lifestyle of oneness with him. And that is the way that the Shiva Bhakta celebrates Paramashiva moment to moment. And beautifully, Swamiji has shared the stories of how various ways Paramashiva manifested and showed his bhaktas and requested and brought out the highest tyaga from his devotees. That is the way that he has done. Of course, we have always seen Mahavishnu also incarnate and manifest to bring out the highest devotion from the devotees. And here also we see how the Paramashiva brings out the highest tyaga from his devotees. So we have another short story, a beautiful story of one of the Nayanmars that we are going to see now before we get ready for the Darshan event this evening.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारम्.
Let me read the sutra. Gata vibhajane drishtim bittisthyaktva vinikshipet tallayam takshanat gatve tallayat tanmaya bhavet. At the edge of the deep well, look steadily into its depths until the wondrousness happens to you. Very powerful technique. Just a slight, small difference between yesterday's technique and today's technique. But there are different kinds of minds. For all kinds of minds, Shiva is teaching. At the edge of a deep well, look steadily into its depths until the wondrousness. Understand? Again, this technique is also about falling in love, falling in tune. See, the yesterday's technique and today's technique, both are about falling in tune. But the yesterday's technique was falling in tune with a living being, an enlightened master.
Today's technique is about falling in tune with an object. Sometimes falling in love with an object is little easy because you can possess it. You can possess it. Why? People have got pets, no food for living human beings. But these guys are spending so much on the pet animals. Actually, when you can't love human beings, pets is a nice substitute. See, the difficulty with opening up to human being is the risk of no is there. When you open up with a human being, he may say no. He may not receive you. He may not be behaving as you want. He may not be expressive. But with the pets, you feed them. They have to do what you want. And you can tie them in a rope and put them in a cage when you don't want to spend time with them. With human beings, things are a little unpredictable. They may have the mood when you don't have, they may not have the mood when you have. But with pets, things are more under your control. You can choose. Understand, but it's very poor substitute. You can always justify. You can always justify. With civilization, you get the power to justify, but you lose the capacity to open up. Your logic becomes very sharp, but the sixth sense, power to open up, is lost. This devotee, fortunately, did not lose the ability to open up. In the forest, one day when he went for hunting, he saw a beautiful Shiva's Murthy, the Shivalinga. Shivalinga with a face carved on it. In India you will see varieties, different kinds of Shivalingas. Different kinds of Shivalingas with a different forms and ways and different things. There was a Shivalinga with a face carved on it. The moment he saw that Shivalinga, he saw that Murthy, he saw that statue, he fell in love with that. Somehow he was able to open himself. Every day he started visiting that place. He felt the God is there in that form, or the higher energy is there in that form. After 2-3 days, he started talking to it, talking to Shiva. When you see God, you don't see statue. When you see statue, you don't see God. Understand? When you see it as a God, you will not see that as a statue or just an idol. When you see it as an idol, you will not see that as a God. Somehow he felt it's God. He did not see it as a statue. He started talking to Shiva. Oh Lord, it's so nice you are here just for me. And he said, just see that I get a good animal today so that I'll give you a feast. Whatever he gets, he will nicely cook. Not only he will nicely cook, he will first taste it and see whether it is really cooked well. Then bring that portion, that flesh, to that Shiva, and he will offer it. It's a very strange kind of worship. He doesn't have any vessel to bring water and wash that place. So he will take water in his mouth,
He will collect all the flowers and put it in his hair. There is no other flower basket for him. He will collect all the flowers and put it in his hair, in his jata. The hunters will have a big matted lock. He will put it in his matted lock, fill water in his mouth, and carry that flesh or that meat in a palm leaf in one hand. Bring there, and he will spit that water on that statue, on that Shiva, and put all the flowers on that Shiva and decorate him. Put this flesh in front of him and pray to him, "Oh Lord, please eat the best portion of the meat, the flesh I brought for you." He will do all his puja. Then he will tell, "Oh, I think you are feeling a little shy because I am here. I will go away, you eat later on. When you feel like, you eat that time." When you open innocently the power of existence, the big problem is we lost how to open up innocently, honestly. He will tell, "Now it is time, you please eat later on. Maybe I'll give you private time." He will go away. Actually, there was a traditional intellectual guy who also used to come to that place to worship rarely. That day he came and he saw all that meat in front of Shiva, and these traditional intellectuals usually not only they are vegetarians, they are dead against non-veg. I always tell people, take vegetarian vow, nothing wrong, but don't hate non-vegetarian people. Let them have what they want. People come and ask me how to convince others to take up vegetarian food. I tell them, why do you want to convince? You must be jealous of them enjoying. You must be feeling that saliva when they eat. Otherwise, why will you get interested in convincing them? If you know vegetarian is good, just enjoy, stop with it, over. Why do you want to convince? Because there must be in one corner of your mind a little, I think once in a while, okay. Or that saliva is there in the mouth. Otherwise, why will you try to convince somebody who is not bothered about convincing you? See, no non-veg person goes to convince others, eat non-veg. But all these vegetarian people goes to convince non-veg people, don't have non-veg, eat vegetarian. See the fun part of it. No non-vegetarian person goes to convince vegetarians, please have non-vegetarian also. No. Please become non-vegetarian. No. But all these vegetarian guys, they go around and convince every non-vegetarian person. In our healing initiation, of course, that initiation can be taken or practiced only with vegetarian food. With a non-vegetarian food, you will have a little side effect. Your system will not be able to adjust, cope up with it. So when these guys become vegetarians, first thing they do is they will go around and start canvassing. Start preaching, you became vegetarian, it's good. Little jealous on corner. Here, this guy is a great intellectual who is doing the puja with all the vegetarian tradition way. He came and saw, God, what is this? All non-veg things are lying. How can this happen? He threw everything out, cleared the place, and he did formal worship of bringing water from in a proper pot and cleaning the spot and did everything, and then went away. After a few days, again this hunter devotee came. Again he did his own way of worship, pouring the water, spitting, not even pouring. Because he has brought water in the mouth. And removing flowers from his hair and putting it. And that fresh meat, flesh, which he tasted, he offered it. Then he said, all right Shiva, now you can have a little private time. You can taste when you want. This the hunter devotee, he thought the earlier flesh which he kept, Shiva has eaten. He didn't know that some other guy came and removed it. He thought, oh, I think you enjoyed it. That's why there is nothing left. Even the leaf is not there. So again put the food and went away. Again, this traditional orthodox devotee, intellectually, this guy came and saw, oh God, once more this meat. Who is doing this sacrilegious act? Who is disturbing? I should stay here today and see who is the guy who is coming and doing these things, and I'll take him to task. He has hidden himself in one corner behind a tree, waiting. Who is coming and doing that job? After a few hours, as usual, our devotee came and he saw, oh God, you finished this meat also. That's nice, but I brought some more for you. So he came and did as usual, spitting the water, putting the flowers, and he put all the meat in front of the God and started his puja. That traditional orthodox intellectual guy, he was about to jump out and stop this guy. Suddenly he saw from that Shiva's one eye blood started coming. So this traditional guy got frightened. God, now I don't know what to do. Let me just see what will happen. I think now Shiva himself is going to punish this fellow. This guy will be punished by Shiva himself. Let me wait and see how Shiva punishes. When this hunter devotee, Kannappa, saw the blood coming, immediately he said, God, what has happened to your eyes? I should do something. He ran here and there to get some herbs to treat, but nothing worked. Then the devotee was hiding, that guy, the traditional old guy. He saw, oh, this fellow is not bad guy. He is trying to only cure. Let me just see what happens. He was hiding and just watching the whole fun, whole drama without coming out. This hunter devotee ran here and there, tried to collect some herbal medicines to heal Shiva's eyes. Nothing worked out. Then this devotee decided, I think first eye transplantation, eye surgery. He decided, I will give my eyes for Shiva. So he just removed one of his eyes and put at the spot of Shiva's eyes. First transplanting surgery. I don't know how many thousands of years ago. The story says that eye got healed, got cured. But the drama doesn't end there. Suddenly in the other eye also blood started coming. Now it is too much. This hunting devotee, actually the devotee is getting tested for his devotion. The devotee saw the blood coming in the other eye also. He decided, I'll give my other eye also. That traditional intellectual person who was standing, hiding behind the tree was shocked when he saw the power of devotion. But he did not come out. He was frozen in the fear, just hiding. This hunter devotee does not have much time to think, oh God, you are having pain, you are having bleeding, I should immediately help, do something. So he decided to remove the other eye also and put it. Then suddenly he remembered, if I remove my one other eye also, I will not know where Shiva's eyes are there, the second eye, because I will become completely blind. So now itself I should mark where the Shiva's eyes are there, and then remove the other eye, replace it. The donor and the surgeon both are the same person. Himself is doing the surgery.
Yes, we have come to the beautiful moment after seeing so many examples of Shiva Bhakti and how in various types of stories how we can do the Tyaga and move away all the things that we are putting ourselves in the way from experiencing our oneness with Paramashiva. So with this, let us get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us be in a space of deep receptivity. And let us be in a space of oneness and get ready to see the darshan. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Param.
With your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Sohamasmi. Sadashiva is waiting to possess you. He is waiting to fill you. He is waiting to overflow. Sadashiva is a very secret passcode. The moment you even have the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he feels mesmerized by you. If you just declare Sadashivoham, I am Sadashiva, this is the way I want my life to manifest, simply gets mesmerized by you and enters into you and manifests through you the way you want.
Then he goes to bless Vishnu with the Sudarshana Chakra. He is Chakradanaswarupa Murthy. Then he gives Pasupatha to Arjuna. He is Pasupatha Anugraha Murthy. Then he blesses his servant Chandisha. He is Chandisha Anugraha Murthy.
Nothing should stop you. Trusting Paramashiva is a boon, powers and possibility. Declare and manifest. I am Sadashiva.
Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Nitya Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Anandane Anandane Nityanandam 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 Nityanandam
Sadashivan Nanmugan potriya Brahmatin Ishwaran Alavai Thane Veeta Sundara Pandiyan Ambalam Thanil Aadum Ananda Natarajan Arunimale Meedile Ananda Jyotiyai Aaradi Urudagi Vanda Nityanandane Arunimale Meedile Ananda Jyotiyai
திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவே உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்ந்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்த்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே 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 காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனி தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனை தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே சரி சதா தத்த சத பத பக சரி கபத சரி கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபத சகரி
சரி சத 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 பசரி கபத
சகரி பகத பசதரி சகரி சா அகமதை ஆட்கொண்ட ஆனந்த நாயகன் ஆனந்த வாழ்வதை ஆசையாய் தந்தவன் அகமதை ஆட்கொண்ட ஆனந்த நாயகன் ஆனந்த வாழ்வதை ஆசையாய் தந்தவன் இன்னல்கள் நீக்கிய இன்பங்கள் தந்திட இகலோக குருவாக வந்த பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே. ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. சரி சதா தத்த சத பத பக சரி கபத சா
சரி சதத்த தத்த சத பத பக சரி கபத சா
கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபத சகரி
சரி சத 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 பசரி கபத சா
சகரி பகத பசதரி சகரி சா.
பிரம்மனும் மயனுமாலும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம் காத்திடவே அருணையில் வந்தானே. பிரம்மனும் மயனுமாலும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம் காத்திட அருணையில் வந்தானே. பிரம்மனும் மயனுமாலும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம்
of Paramashivas. Chandisha Anugraha Murthy, Pasupatha Anugraha Murthy, Kiratha Murthy, Chakradanaswarupa Murthy. I bless you all, shower you all with powerful initiation of awakening your Kundalini through the cosmic Kundalini. Now just keep either tuning fork or pendulum near your Anya Chakra or Anandagandha. You can choose any one. or you can keep pendulum near Anandagandha, tuning fork near Agnya Chakra. Just sit. You don't move your hand, shake, nothing. I will move it from Mahakailasa. I will move it from Mahakailasa and initiate. Through this you will know I am directly initiating all of you. You can all see physically me manifesting in your room now and initiating you. So keep either tuning fork on the third eye or pendulum near the Anandagandha, or keep both. Both is also okay. I'll vibrate it intensely through the cosmic Kundalini awakening, Guru Diksha. And I'll also manifest the powers of Dura Drishti and Sukshma Drishti, telescopic vision and microscopic vision in you all. Sit now. I'll manifest it. Om, Om, Om.
जय शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
जय शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव नंदिवाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरणा नमः शिवाय नंदिवाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरणा नमः शिवाय नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर भयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर भयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
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 शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो नित्यानंद सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಬದುಕುವಾಗ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಯಜಾಲದಿ ಬದುಕುವಾಗ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಯಜಾಲದಿ ಈ ಲೋಕವನ್ನು ಬಿಡುವಾಗ ನಿನ್ನೊಡನಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಒಡವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನವಲ್ಲ ಎಂದಿಗೂ ಒಡವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನವಲ್ಲ ಎಂದಿಗೂ ಮಡದಿ ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ ಕೊರೆಯದು ಮಡದಿ ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ ಕೊರೆಯದು ಜ್ಞಾನದರಿವು ಭಕ್ತಿ ತಿಳಿವು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವುದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ నమో నిత్యానందాయ నిత్యానంద ఓం 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 నమో నిత్యానందాయ 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 నిత్యానంద ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ నిత్యానంద ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద సదాశివ నిత్యానంద సదాశివ నిత్యానంద సదాశివ నిత్యానంద సదాశివ
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా
ఎంతటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే, పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకొండి వెలుకొండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి, మన స్వామి కృపతో మనము పరమశివ అండి. మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా, మన స్వామి పాదత మన శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి, ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
Third eye or pendulum near the Anandagandha, or keep both. Both is also okay. I vibrate it intensely through the cosmic Kundalini awakening, Guru Diksha. And I'll also manifest the powers of Dura Drishti and Sukshma Drishti, telescopic vision and microscopic vision in you all. Sit now. I'll manifest it.
హరనాథరూప శ్రీ నిత్యానంద సూర్య చంద్ర ప్రళయాగ్ని నేత్రధర సదాశివ రూప నిత్యానంద నటన కళాధర నటన మనోహర నాదరూప శ్రీ నిత్యానంద సూర్య చంద్ర ప్రళయాగ్ని నేత్రధర సదాశివ రూప నిత్యానంద. విభూతి సుందర విమల భరిత హర విశ్వనాథ హే నిత్యానంద. విభూతి సుందర విమల భరిత హర విశ్వనాథ హే నిత్యానంద. కాలరుద్ర శివ కరుణా సాగర కలియుగావతార నిత్యానంద. కాలరుద్ర శివ కరుణా సాగర కలియుగావతార నిత్యానంద.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
नित्यानन्द हे आदिगुरु नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द आदिदेवा नित्यानन्द महादेवा नित्यानन्द आदिदेवा नित्यानन्द महादेवा नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द हे कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानन्द
हे कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश
स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानन्द हे सर्वहृदय निवास विनोधरणा नित्यानन्द
हे सर्वहृदय निवास
विनोधरणा नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द आदिदेवा नित्यानन्द महादेवा नित्यानन्द आदिदेवा नित्यानन्द महादेवा नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द मनमोहक जटा स्वरूप वीरभद्रेश नित्यानन्द
मनमोहक जटा स्वरूप
वीरभद्रेश नित्यानन्द आरुद्र ताण्डव प्रताप हे नटराज नित्यानन्द
रुद्र ताण्डव प्रताप
हे नटराज नित्यानन्द अति सुन्दर दिव्य स्वरूप परमहंस नित्यानन्द अति सुन्दर दिव्य स्वरूप परमहंस नित्यानन्द हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूप परमहंस नित्यानन्द हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूप परमहंस नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द திலக பூமி எங்குமே ஞானம் மலர மலர தேகம் எங்குமே சுடலை சாம்பல் பூசி ஆடும் மன்னரே பாதம் பதிய வருக திரிசடையோனே திரிபுரம் எரித்த அந்த கடலியோடு தீமைகள் ஒழிக்க வருக அம்பலத்திலே நித்தம் வாழுகின்ற தாண்டவத்தையே அகிலம் உணரவே பொங்கிடும் மங்களம் பூலோகம் எங்கிலும் கங்கையின் வெள்ளமாய் பாய்ந்தோடி வந்திடும் கால காலனாக நீர் நின்றிடும் அற்புதம் கண்டவர் யாவரும் திருவடி அதில் சரணடைந்திட கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆட்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே
நான் தான் சிவன் நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நான் உயிரெல்லாம் ஒன்றே 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 நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன்
நீதா சிவன் 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 நீதாவன் அவன் அவன் சதா சிவனே நித்யானந்தனா அவதரித்த நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸುರನರ ಮುನಿವರ ಗಣನಮಿತ ಶಂಕರ ಶುಭವರ ಶುಭಕರ ದಿಗಂಬರ ಭವಹರ ಜಡ ಮಕುಟಧರ ಪರಮ ಪದ ಗುರುವರ ಹರ 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 ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ತಕ ಧಿಮಿತ ಝಣುತ ಧಿಮಿತ ನಟನ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಗುಣ ಸದನ ಶರಣ ಪವನ ಚರಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ಗಣರಾಜ ಯೋಗೀಶ ಅನನ್ಯ ಸಹನ ಗುಣ ಸರ್ವೇಶ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಭಕ್ತ ಜನ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ಗಣರಾಜ ಯೋಗೀಶ ಅನನ್ಯ ಸಹನ ಗುಣ ಸರ್ವೇಶ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಭಕ್ತ ಜನ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ ಅಖಿಲಾಂಡ ಕೋಟಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡ ನಾಯಕ
ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ರಾಜ ಯೋಗಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವ
ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸುರನರ ಮುನಿವರ ಗಣನಮಿತ ಶಂಕರ ಶುಭವರ ಶುಭಕರ ದಿಗಂಬರ ಭವಹರ ಜಡ ಮಕುಟಧರ ಪರಮ ಪದ ಗುರುವರ ಹರ 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 ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ತಕ ಧಿಮಿತ ಝಣುತ ಧಿಮಿತ ನಟನ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಗುಣ ಸದನ ಶರಣ ಪವನ ಚರಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಓಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಓಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವೋಹಂ
भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद
घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा। धर धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के, धर धरती पे उतर के साधारण नर शरीर धर के, ये सर से चरण सुंदर पवन मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा। भस्मासुर को वर प्रदान किया, रावण को लंका दे दी, जिसने भी जो भी मांगा दिल से उसे वो सब दे दी। मांगा हमसे कुछ भी नहीं,
देते गए जो है सभी, देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं।
तेरी ये अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम, मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा। इस धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के, ये थके नहीं अभी रुके नहीं मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं। खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, तू भी धुन सुन के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, 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 नित्यानंद की महिमा। मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नम्मयप्पने, मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः, जगदादिस्त्वं अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण, मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदाः, मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं, नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं, मम सर्वस्वं। का लक्ष्य तू ही बन जाए, मोह माया में ना फंसूं। तेरे रूप रूप है नेक, तेरी करुणा है अपार, तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे संसार। तेरे रूप रूप है नेक, तेरी करुणा है अपार, तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे संसार। सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा नि सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नम्मयप्पने, रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः, जगदादिस्त्वं अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण, मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदाः, मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं, नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं। सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे जो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरी शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोपित्वं मम माता जनकोपित्वं मम माता जनकोपित्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம்
குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம். நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம். நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா, 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 நித்யானந்தா.
நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஜகத்குரு. நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஜகத்குரு. வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு. ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம், ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம். வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு. குருர் பிரம்மா குருர் விஷ்ணு गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः, गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म, तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं, तत्परं दर्शितं येन, तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः. वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु. नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु. नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु. वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु जगन्नाथः मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं गुरुपादोदकं पानं गुरोरुच्छिष्टभोजनं गुरुमूर्ते सदा ध्यानं गुरुस्तोत्रं परो जपः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः न गुरोरधिकं ज्ञानं तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं गुरुमूर्तिं स्मरे नित्यं गुरुर्नाम सदा जपेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु
पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बिडरीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद नित्यानंदोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानंदोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानंदोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानंदोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडरी पुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ओम नमो नमो नमः शिवाय ओम नमो नमो नमः शिवाय सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास परुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा मन्त्रमय दिव्यदेहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गण्ड निलय निर्वाणदा काषायम्बर सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव नेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
शिवाय नमः 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 शिवाय नमः
शिवाय नम उपायं तरुम् अनुदिनं विडाது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட शिवाय नम மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு शिवाय नम உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட शिवाय नम மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு ஈரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே शिवाय नम உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட शिवाय नम மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு शिवाय नम உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட शिवाय नम மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு
pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gaza pani pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gama pama pama pani pama pama gama pama 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 gaza
மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And then we'll be very fine.
Just that I see people just melting so beautifully. Do not talk, just enjoy that space. You don't need to talk, just sit, be listening. Just enjoy the sweet, divine space. Now, just close your eyes. Be in intense listening. You're just going to be holding on to that intense listening space. Listen. Let Swamiji make you hear what I'm playing right now. The count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Whatever you're hearing, listening inside, or even if you're getting some visualization, just start typing it down. I'm going to be continuing the song. I'm going to mute and continue. You should tell what exactly I'm playing. Listen intensely, you'll be able to hear. Come on, all of you, post here whatever you're hearing. Take a moment and post it. Now, all of you are going to be able to hear it. I'm going to be muting and continuing to play it. I request every one of you to post whatever is coming inside you. Come on, please post now. I see someone saying nothing is being heard. Yes, I'm muted. You're not going to be hearing through my mic right now. You're going to be listening intensely and you're going to be listening through your third eye. See, this is the power that Sanjaya manifested to hear what is happening in the war field that was miles away from him. This is called as a Durashriti power, which Swami just initiated us into. Just intensely listen. You'll be able to hear it. All right, it's time. Shall we hear what the song was? Or any of you want to share whatever you want to share? Like you feel it is this song, that song, share everything. Let's see who is manifesting this. Whatever is coming inside you, please post. All right. Now I am going to be playing the song. The song is this. Okay, I'm going to first play it.
तातैया तातैया नाचे बोला बम बाबा बाजे कौन तातैया तातैया नाचे बोला बम बाबा बाजे कौन तातैया तातैया नाचे बोला डीमी 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 डामर बाज डीमी 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 डामर बाज कपाले माल कारजे गंगा जटा माज तू करे अनल त्रिशूल राज कारजे गंगा जटा माज तू करे अनल त्रिशूल राज ताक 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 मौली बंद ताक 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 मौली बंद तातैया नाचे बोला बम बाबा बाजे कौन तातैया
I know we can keep listening to this. This was sung by Swamiji himself. This is also one of Swamiji's favorite songs, composed by Vivekananda, Swami Vivekananda. So, yes, so this was the song. This is the tune that kept coming in my third eye. You should have posted, Vandan. I saw you were so beautifully just melting and sitting. You should immediately post it. That's why we're saying, see, do not stop yourself. Just post it. Okay? Now, ready for the next round? And we also have our Balasan who is logged in as the support team to entangle if anyone needs help. This is only in the Rajya Sabha Sarvanya Pita Manifestors room. In the breakout room, you can go if you need separate help. And all of us, are you all ready? Ready for round 2? Who are ready? Put ready. Yes, I am ready for round 2 in the chat. Now you're going to be, see, I can be playing songs, I can play sounds, I can even play any kind of sounds. So you should be in intense listening. You will definitely hear it. So I'm just initiated into the power. Can I send the YouTube link, Machingo? Sure, I'll request the support desk team to send it to you. Very beautiful song. Swamiji himself sang this. Okay, now the next one. So it can be anything. It can even be sound of anything. Like last time before darshan, I played the sound of fire crackling. So it can be any sound, any song, any music, anything it can be. You are only going to be listening and listen to what is being played. Ready? Are you all ready? Great. Now, the first step, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and just remember the darshan. Go into a deep, unclutched space. Only when there is intense listening in you, you'll be able to hear this. Sorry, I'm here, Nityanandam. Sorry for that. Yes, ready? So now, listen intensely. I'm going to be playing sound, song, any music, anything, okay? 3, 2, 1. Okay, just paused it. All of you put whatever is coming inside you, just start typing. Do not stop yourself. Intensely listen. Whatever is coming, start typing. I'm going to continue playing now. Yes, Nityanandam. Have all of you finished? Did you all show what song it was? Okay, various different dances are coming. Quickly, all of you post. Whatever came posted. Even if you saw some visuals, anything that came posted. Okay, ready? Now I'm going to be playing the song for all of you. So this was the song that I was playing. So this is the song that I was playing, and how many of you got it right? How many of you got the answer right? You keep hearing the beginning of the song. Yes, you should post it. Whatever comes, you should post it. It's okay even if you have not gotten it. Ma Yogamula is not bothered about her answer or anything. She's just so happy just listening to the song. She's just remembering Swamiji. Okay, now one more round. Okay, ready? Ready for one more round? So, it may be similar or it may not be. So, no guessing is going to work. If you hold on to your logic, it will let you down. Hold on to Swamiji, he will never let you down. So, now you know the formula. You're just going to hold on to Swamiji. What is coming? Just say, this is what Swamiji is showing me, what to do. Right or wrong, he is showing me this. And I'm going to type it. Okay? Are you all ready for this? Ready for the round? Next round? I need yes from everyone. Not just thumbs up. Come on, put yes in the chat. I see many of you going like this. I can only see a limited screen, so you all should put yes in the chat. Like how my yoga with all caps, she puts YESSSS, like that. All of you put yes in the chat. Okay. Now it says all of you are ready. So now listen to the technique again. You're going to intensely just unclutch. Remember Swamiji's darshan, and there are a few of you who are so excited, like Ma Marva. All of you are like jumping. See, understand? Really, Ma Marva. Sit to the sweet space you have for Swamiji. You'll just manifest. Okay? Now, listen to the technique. You're going to just intensely listen. You don't need to do anything else. Just close your eyes, unclutch from everything. Just listen. Wait for it. If something comes up in you, don't avoid it. Type it down. Don't even be afraid. Just type it down. Okay? Now, you can't guess because now already 2 times I played songs of Swamiji. You don't know whether I'm going to play Swamiji song or I'm going to play some music or I'm going to play some animal sound. So better don't guess. What is coming, you're going to type it. Okay? Zero guessing is going to work. Are you all ready? Great. Now sit, chant Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Just connect with Swamiji. Remember the sweet darshan that we just had. Just connect with Swamiji. Unclutch from everything. Unclutch from your thoughts. Just do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Just unclutch from it. Just witness it. Unclutch from all the sounds, all the reactions happening inside. Just unclutch from everything. Enter into that space of deep listening. Now I'm going to be playing a song or a music or a sound, and you're going to be listening. You just start hearing the music. Enter into that deep space of listening in the count of 3, 3, 2, 1. Whatever is coming, just post. I just pause the song. Whatever is coming, you're going to just post it. Okay? Come on, quickly post. I'm just waiting to play it for all of you. Quickly post. Whoever has not posted it, come on, Mahaganeshwari, what did you see? What did you hear? Come on, all of you post. All right. So many interesting answers have come. Actually, in the last round, I missed. Ma Sonia Rao, you had manifested, and one more person also. Because you all had told about the music, and I think 3 more people had told about female voice in the previous round. So all of you have manifested. See, that's how it starts. So that's also manifestation only. Don't try to put yourself down or anything. Done? Anyone else wants to just post your answers? I'm going to be playing the song. Interesting answers are there. Okay, so I'm going to now be playing the song. So many of you just waiting to hear the song more than the answer. Okay, now I'm going to be playing.
கருப்பசாமி வராரு கண்ண உருட்டிக்கிட்டு சதகையெல்லாம் பிரிச்சுக்கிட்டு மீசையெல்லாம் முறுக்கிக்கிட்டு அடி அடி வராரு அமாவாச நடுநிசையில் மாறு வேண்ட ஆடிடவே பிடலிகால மரத்தடியில் பொய்யாரமா வராரு போல தீக்கிடவே மாயாண்டி வராரு 18ஆம் படி இறங்கி காக்கும் தெய்வம் வாராமா நோக்கி தீக்கிடிக்க வேகமெல்லாம் அழக மெய்ய வீரஜாக்கி கையில் எடுத்து கருப்பசாமி வராரு நடு நடுங்க ஆளோடோ செஞ்சுக்கிட்டு கொங்கோ கொடி சீலை கூட கருப்பசாமி வராரு
This was a song that I had played, and yes, my yoga mother, you had told earlier also you saw Swamiji laughing. It is perfect manifestation. So you had manifested, because in the beginning, I'm actually watching the video also over here, because in that it starts with that only. So the whole thing is Kalavera video. Yes, Yoga Jnana Rupini Ma wants this song. Definitely our supporters team, I'll tell the supporters team to share. And I think one more person also, I think Ma Marva also had manifested. So many of you had seen different parts of it. Now, I'm going to be playing one more. Are you all ready for one more round? Let's do it a little faster. This I know I wanted to hear the song more and more. Let's make it a little more faster. Okay, you manifested the rhythm. Okay, great. So now you're going to listen intensely. Whatever is coming, just jump up and type it. See, only when you do that, you're going to be starting to manifest. Just jump up, start typing everything. Okay? So now I'm not going to, I may or may not play Swamiji's songs right now, because all of you will then start guessing. So I can play anything. It might be anything. You should be able to intensely listen and identify what I'm playing. Ready? It can be any song. 3, 2, 1. See, I'm seeing many of you stopping to manifest. Listen, listen, listen. All the participants, please listen. Do not stop your manifestation. Understand, we've been learning about, we learned about will, persistence and will arrogance day before yesterday. Do not give up on your manifestation. It's okay. So what if 2 times came wrong? whether right or wrong, who is manifesting? It's not your result. Just focus on doing the process. Do not get distracted. I'm seeing so many of you getting distracted. No, do not get any distraction. You're going to be sitting intensely in listening and manifesting. Can I request all of you to sit and do it now? Let's quickly do this. Okay, now I'm going to continue playing. Just intensely listen. All right. So have all of you posted? What song is it that all of you are hearing? I'm just looking for one keyword. You see if anyone have posted that. Okay, so I'm going to now show you all what is that song that I was playing. So the song was, just a moment.
Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja, dom dom taka dimi nadaraja, taka 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 nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja. dum, takita dum, takita dum, takadimi dum, takita dum, takita takadimi dum, takita dum, takita takadimi dum.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாட.
So this was a song that I was playing, and I want to tell so many of you this time have actually manifested. So many of you. Many of you, actually someone said that they had look, I see already, manifested. Amazing to see so many of you manifesting. Whoever told it was a male voice, someone said it is very deep, it's very melodious and slow, but it's very deep. That's how it starts. The whole first part is like that. And many of you told it was Swamiji's song and some peculiar drums. Many of these were right. So whoever manifested it is of course Paramashiva's song. So even if you said it was Shiva's song, it is right. And you all can clap for yourselves. Wonderful. Now, with this, I hope all of you enjoyed it. You all like the power manifestation round? Who all enjoyed the power manifestation session today? And listen, those of you who feel that no, I did not manifest, do not worry. Listen intensely. Now I see some of you smiling. Yeah, I feel so. Don't worry. Listen. The problem is only your will persistence. Just sit. Whenever you decide to manifest, see now we all are manifesting this consciousness over matter power so easily. When it first came, really I'm telling you, I used to be so afraid. I used to think that I may not be able to manifest. And with that cognition, when I go and sit, it will not even coconut used to not move. So you just need to drop that cognition in you. Okay, are all of you understanding? Now, we all are going to enter into the next session. Listen to this section. It's a very beautiful session on how we all fall into delusion, Maya matrix. If you have watched the Matrix movie, you will perfectly understand what Swamiji is talking about. Swamiji is going to be telling us how we fall into the Maya matrix and how to pull ourselves out of it. So listen to it intensely, and right after the session, we are going to have an intense discussion, internalization on it. Okay? And I'm also going to be asking some questions. So make sure you pay attention and intensely listen so you're able to answer those questions also. Let's listen to Swamiji's revelation now.
Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand? how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as and now, but understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog, same way look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களை, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களை. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults and it cannot bite you from inside the iPad? Listen. so much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen, it may be very simple pattern, it may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life, but for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. Jiva, listen, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together, your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe, it has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, The choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen, listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening. Maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not dilution. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. The first principle, if I say unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. If I say come to integrity and listening now, I'll give you enlightenment. Hanging on to that, if you are failing, use persistence to make it successful without dilution is Sri Vidya. Sri Vidya means the will persistence. . to master the mystery of the matrix, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat is spinned around, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat overlaps on each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat coordinates with each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat moves with each other. Whenever you do not compromise on the first principle, first word, for example, I utter Shivatvamasi, it means you are Shiva. Then you declare Sadashivoham. Decide to be in that space. If you are missing, use will persistence to be in that space again and again. But the moment you decide it is not happening, so let me pick up some methodology or some situation, some completion, some process, something through which I will travel and reach Sadashivoham. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. Understanding the Maya matrix, ferociously breaking from it, using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out, reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen, that is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolaripadigam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolaripadigam of Jnana Sambandhar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's a beautiful word he uses, ending the every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padigam of Jnanasambandha Murthy. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint, tells Jnanasambandha Murthy, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasambandha Murthy never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Doli Vangan Vidamunda Gandan Viganalla Vinai Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimelanindian Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyalan Velli Sanibambirandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyara Varkumiga. See the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance, no. The way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. See, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. Enbodu kombu aadamai Ivai marbilanga yeruderi ezhayudane ponbadi matta malai punal soodi vanden ulame bugundadanal onbadodu onrum aarel 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger and then he says all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand? Here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிவங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix Alagala, that itself he swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole Alagala in his throat, he is playing Veena, Rudra Veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra Veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the Alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking Alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra Veena. Understand this 3 word. Again I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play.
I mean, just listening to this, we all just fall in love with the way Trinyana Sambandar was carrying Paramashiva in him. Right? Wow. How many of you understood what Swamiji told about pulling yourself out of Maya matrix? Okay, are you all ready for the quiz? Can I ask you all the questions? Are you all ready? Who all are ready? Did you all intensely listen? I'm going to ask you a few questions and you're going to be posting answers for those questions. Ready? I see only one yes. What about all other rooms? Nityanandam. Such a sweet, powerful, like for more than listening about the Maya matrix itself, for description Swamiji gave was the best. Swamiji defined fear in a very powerful way. What did Swamiji define fear as in the context of Maya matrix? Let's see who posts. You're not understanding the word matrix, huh? I'll explain now. Okay, there are a lot of questions. You all can ask any questions. We can have a very fear cannot be generated. But why does Swamiji define fear as? What is fear? You don't even need to type the exact sentence. Even if you type what you remember, you can type it. Ma Nitya Sadashivaya. Indigested material in the bio memory. Good, nice. That's also the right definition. And I just said bio memory. Very good. Wake up by. Wonderful. Okay. So I'm going to also read out. See, Swamiji said, everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest the space of Sadashivoham is fear. That was like literally the first opening of the clipping. That's what Swamiji started with. And these are also right. Now, if you some questions, help us take those questions. Okay. First question. Malita has posted. When Swamiji says the dimensions are all the 11 dimensions located here on Earth itself or other planets, example, or galaxies in universes? Interesting question. I think for this, you need to understand the dimensions a little more. I'm going to describe something to you. See if you're able to understand it. If not, feel free to ask me. See, now let's understand what is one dimension. Just length. So beings that exist in one dimension can only see, let's say that the Atmalinga, let's take now I'm keeping the Atmalinga, I'm going to be rolling the Atmalinga like this. Now the beings that exist only in one dimension can only see increase or decrease of lines. They won't be able to perceive anything else because it's just one dimension. There's just length. So let's say it's two dimensions, length and breadth, like a 2D, a paper. Now, when they see that, let's imagine this is a paper and I'm going to insert it like that, okay? I'm going to put the Atmalinga in and out. For the people that are existing just in two dimensions, in that flat paper, what would be appearing for them? Suddenly a big circle and a small circle. Big circle and a small circle. The movement, because they don't know what is depth. They can't perceive something is coming and going. They'll only see suddenly there's a small circle appearing, suddenly it's a big circle. Am I right? Now, 3 dimensions. In the 3 dimensions, you see that there is a depth in it. You see and you understand, okay, there's actually an object that's coming in and going out. Swamiji very beautifully explains this with the example of spokes of a wheel. Now visualize the wheel with multiple spokes in it, cutting through a 2D plane. So when the wheel is rotating like this, every time a spoke crosses, suddenly the people in that 2D world would see there is a rectangle coming and disappearing, coming and disappearing. They don't know that there is something that is being connected. It's all only part of one wheel. Are you understanding, Malita? That is 2D. Now, when you see it in 3D, you understand, no, this is like a separate object. In higher dimension, as you expand more and more, you understand that all these are connected to one source. Now you're asking, are all of these existing just in this dimension or existing in some other planet, universes? It exists as reality. You perceive only the dimensions you are perceiving. Even your understanding of what is there in what you call as this world is not a complete understanding because we are only coming to the perception of what is seen as what is known. Even with the scientific understanding and realization, scientists themselves have discovered that our brain is structured to be able to perceive 11 dimensions. You can just go Google and see. This was much after Swamiji had revealed about these 11 dimensions. Understand these 11 dimensions are existential. It is not that it is there in certain part of the world, it's not there in certain part of the world. It's like, see, there are beings that just exist with length and breadth but no depth. They're the Gandharvas. Like this, the beings, each being has a certain quality. But these beings, whichever planes they exist in, all these beings have the dimensions as an existential reality. You cannot say two dimension does not exist in this world. Because let's say you are drawing a line on your paper. It's a 2D. Or like maybe the line is one dimension, then you draw a square. It's a 2 dimension. Are you understanding? But if you ask a 2-dimensional one, does this 3-dimension exist in this world or not? The answer would not be complete because they would not know it. Sorry, if it's going too much, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to make you understand. Feel free to ask me further. It needs, I think, maybe when you watch another video on these dimensions, you need to watch the 11 dimensions video again. It will be easier to understand. Swamiji says that if we start doubling ourselves, it means that we immediately fall into or doubting ourselves. It means that we immediately fall into the matrix and therefore we fall in fear. Okay, so there's a click here posted. And someone had asked, what is matrix? I think Diana Spolev had asked. See, you need to watch the Matrix movie. We all watched it with Swamiji. Swamiji, there's some movies like this. Swamiji himself will bless and like choose, and then we all the Adinavasis get to sit with Swamiji and we will watch it. Swamiji will give his insight into that. We have watched like this Thiruvilayadal movie. That's like movie night with Swamiji. Like all the Adinavasis would gather and we will all be sitting. Swamiji will be sitting in the middle and all of us will be watching it. Watching this, I think when program participants are there, they will also join, and it will be like so much of fun. Swamiji will be telling us, like for example, in Thiruvilayadal Puranam, there's a movie, it's a very old movie, and we watched it along with Swamiji, or even the Matrix movie. Swamiji actually paused in certain scenes, and Swamiji explained what it actually tells in Hinduism and how they are showing it, what they are showing it, and why they're showing it in a certain way. And it was so much of fun. Actually, this took me to that memory. Swamiji was sitting in the hall in Ratsabandi, I think. Ratsabandi was it? Yeah. Where Swamiji was sitting and all the Gurukul kids were sitting in the front row and Swamiji was sitting in the middle and then other Adinasis also were there. And we had like 2 screens and we would all watching it with Swamiji, and Swamiji would be like even saying in middle, like there's this scene where they show this red pill and blue pill, and then Swamiji spoke about enlightenment pill, and you should have watched the movie a bit, like so you understand what these things mean. But Matrix as such, I know, sorry, this took me back to that memory because that's really insane. That's life with Swamiji. That's like when people ask, like, don't you guys miss all these things in the outer world? Don't you miss enjoying all these? You'll feel like the questions are even redundant because life with Swamiji is just too delicious. Like you won't even miss any of these things, and you're just taken care, and it's like, wow. Anyways, now coming to the question, what is matrix? Swamiji explains, see, now whatever you are made to think of, we need to be aware of certain things. See, your thinking, the things that you like, the things that your greed is operating for, the things that you fear about, all of these, they are not under your control. You're actually being controlled by a particular structure. For example, in the early 2000s, thin eyebrow was a fashion trend. But now you go and see on social media, thick eyebrows is a fashion trend. People who had thicker eyebrows in the 90s time or the 2000 time, they all used to try to, make it thinner and thinner and thinner. Now the same set of people want to make it thicker and thicker and thicker. How come everybody's likes are getting maneuvered in the same way? Because there is a driving force behind it. There is like your fears, your greed is actually being controlled by certain agencies. You're actually being under the matrix. Your thinking is not what you are thinking. You don't have that actual real freedom. Swamiji is giving us liberated thinking. Otherwise, you would not be even conscious of what are the kind of thinking that you're put through. Whether it's a social media, your social media makes you think in a certain way, they want you to think. Whether it is in the fundamental level of you being in certain patterns, being caught in patterns, and feeling that it is okay to have patterns, end of the day, you are under certain delusion, which are forcefully made to be believed by you, like, oh, all these are how this is how normal life is. Are you understanding, ma? That is what Swamiji is explaining about. Ma, Diana Scholar, if you've understood, please could you let me know, ma? Basically, your matrix word is used here for everything that you are stuck struggling with delusion. Even the understanding where you feel you are not Paramashiva, there starts a fundamental delusion. That means you're still stuck under the matrix. Matrix, Maya matrix, you can take it like a matrix which is completely driven by delusion, and you're all under that control of it. Are you understanding now? There's actually, someone asked Swamiji is explaining about these 11 dimensions and how there is existence beyond what we can think. And when Swamiji is explaining all this, someone asked about the matrix movie, and Swamiji is like, all right, come on, let's watch it. And we had a very special movie day with Swamiji, and then we all the Adinavasis gathered, and Swamiji was explaining to us how we fall into delusion, how, see, that is literally like, having Paramashiva as your like cosmic father. It's like he just knows the whole universe, and he gives you that secret, the insider's secret, teaches you and it helps you, pulls you out of the matrix. So it was like really fun. And Swamiji would also, we know Swamiji, he'll be making jokes, and whether the movie is funny or not, you'll have literally like a stomach pain by laughing. Like, you laugh that hard, it would be so good. And by the time that movie gets over, you will already have in-depth understanding, which even if you watch the same movie so many times, Swamiji said Swamiji doesn't agree to 80% of the description because it's like a poor man's version of richness. So whatever they have understood, they have taken it and put it as a movie. But Swamiji said using that, Swamiji can decode multiple levels of things where we all can also understand how the reality exists. Madhyana Spolyo has asked, will I know when I am out of it? Guru's grace. Just whenever you hold on to Paramashiva, his powerful cognition will simply pull you out of it. Even a simple thing, even when you are facing the worst situation, if you declare, hey, my Guru told there is no pain, there is no suffering, even though I am seeing a worse situation, worse suffering is happening in front of me, for me, it's about to happen, but I am declaring ferociously, no pain, no suffering. He will just put his data and pull you out of it. Understand? With Paramashiva, with Swamiji, you holding on to him. That's all you need. Nothing more you need. Hongsu is posted to flight travel around. You need to pay and buy flight ticket. To do business, we need to sign contract and use money. Are these all under the Maya matrix? Very beautiful question, Mahongzu, because this shows you're listening and trying to map it in your life. See, whenever your purpose, the purpose for what you are working for is established on the existential reality, and you use the Maya matrix things as tools for you. You're understanding? Your flight to travel to Kailash, and you are using ticket as a Maya matrix tool for you, but you are very clear where you are heading. Maya matrix cannot bind you. Understand? Anything where you are very clear with your purpose, like you're going to gym. I'll give you an example. Let's say your purpose is not just to become healthy. Your purpose is, I want to make my biology so strong that I want my biology to be becoming a yogic body and not get pulled down for any ups and downs. From that context you go, you will see you'll do that, and you'll do yoga, and you'll do every possible thing, and you will see nothing of that will even bind you. So any image you see on social media will not bind you. Are you understanding? Got the key. So now you can use that key in your life to iron out your life and see where all you're struggling with being under the matrix and where all you're out of the matrix. Okay, Malita's asked the question. Something happened to me yesterday. I felt so low that I could not even pull myself out, no matter how I was trying and connecting to Swamiji. Does this mean my will persistence was weak? Despite the Atmalinga standing and moving in my hand, so I was confused why I could not pull myself out. Listen, do you charge your phone? Charge, right? You leave it for some time, let it get charged, correct? Same way, you sleep, correct? You recharge your body by sleeping. Same way, your mind also goes through the depression. Understand, Swamiji broke a huge myth. Swamiji said, depression is not wrong. Your resistance to depression makes the depression as wrong for you. Understand, depression is actually when, see, our source is darkness. We start from darkness, from Ma Kali, Mata Kali, like you're in the womb, you're in absolute darkness. That is why every time it's the causal layer. Every time you go to sleep, you go touch that causal layer and come back. That's that recharging mode. Every time, and most of the time, the depression also happens. The mind also gets recharged in that sleep itself. That's why doing completion before sleep is very important. Because then it will take care that all those things happen within the sleep time itself. You have the best sleep. And sometimes when this process is not happening properly, what happens? Suddenly, you go into a mode where your mind goes into it doesn't go to a high, it goes to a low phase, like literally enters a causal layer, Karana Sharira, to get recharged. But because that kind of a feeling, like an empty feeling, with no reason, you're not able to handle it. Society has thought you should not be like that. It does not teach you unclutching. So you get terrorized by it, you start resisting it, and you do use your own will, like that part of the katai, and beat yourself up. You use your own will to beat you, and you feel like all, like what Swamiji is saying, literally every one of us do that victim pornography, what Swamiji is describing about. Then we start feeling victimized, we start feeling like, oh God, look, whatever completion I did, all of it is waste. All these thought currents, and then they just cloud up in your head. You feel like whatever you were working for, everything became wasted. It is just your mind getting recharged. At that time, when you're not able to handle yourself, just sit and chant Mahavakya. Leave it to Swamiji. Really chant, just chant it aloud. That's why Swamiji says, whenever you can, build yourself with integrity and powerful cognition. So that whenever you can't, those powerful cognitions will help you to pull you out. Are you understanding? Do not resist it. Yes, you're right. Just chant Mahavakya. And like what Swamiji said, understand for you, whatever these things are going through, still under the matrix. Don't try to use that under the matrix things to justify that victimhood you're feeling. No, no question of that. Be very clear. If you feel that your purpose is to achieve that space of oneness with Swamiji, if you're very clear, your purpose is enlightenment, hold on to that. Hold on to that purpose. Use that and say, tell yourself, powerlessness, this cannot exist in me. No question of it. When I have Paramashiva as my guru, this cannot exist in me. He has told me anything other than Paramashiva is illegitimate. Just treat it like, hey, just cheap, just tell that. It cannot exist in you. No question of that. You will see, suddenly, you will start hearing Swamiji's voice through inside of you. Are you understanding? I see many of you clicking with it. Really, actually, that Swamiji said so many times, see, whenever, treat it like an illegitimate thing, cheap existence. It will just disappear. The problem is we give importance to it. That's the problem. If that part starts trying to laugh at you, you're like, hey, start laughing back at it. That's it. My yoga will respond. Are all of you understanding so far? Okay. Now, can all of you spend a few minutes, look inside of you, iron out what exactly are you having inside as the things that are based on the matrix. See, what is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality? That decides whether you're under the matrix or moving out of the matrix. Being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you're already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. But that part of you, be ferocious and break from that Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the matrix when you sleep. Understand that's why Swamiji says, whenever you break a pattern, that pattern becomes powers for you. So can all of you take few minutes, quickly identify where all do you see that you are under the matrix? Meaning, what is your purpose? What is your purpose? That will make it clear whether even you can be a millionaire, having the most luxurious of items. That's what Janaka had. Maharishi Janaka, Rajarishi Janaka, called as Rajarishi. He was a king, great king. How many of you know Ramayana? You have heard of Ramayana? All have heard of Ramayana. In that, Devi Sita's father is King Janaka. King Janaka, he was having the grandeur and luxurious of the things. He was a great king, king of Mithila. He had every luxury. Yet, he used to be called as Raja Rishi. One person who does some tapas and he starts getting egoistic, so boosted about, oh, look, I have done some tapas now, and he feels like he has already been enlightened. He goes around and starts saying that he is someone great. So one person advises him, why don't you go and meet King Janaka once? And he's a great Rajarishi. He can help you. This person feels, why should I go meet king? After all, he's having so many luxuries. He's having so much of enormous wealth, luxury. Look, I have renounced everything. But then somehow he goes and meets King Janaka. And the king takes care of him, welcomes him, gives him the Purna Kumbha, washes his feet, gives the best fruits, best of everything. And he sends him to the palace guest house to sleep. 3 days gets over, and fourth day he brings him back to the court. Everybody expected that sadhu would be so happy and fresh, but he looked so tired and so worn out. Nobody could understand what was going on. The king gave him everything, but why is he looking so terrorized and tired? King Janaka asks, hope you had a great stay here. How was everything? Did you enjoy everything? Then the sadhu says, no. Where did you let me enjoy? you gave me everything and you just hung a knife right on top of me, and when you gave me the bed and around me you placed so many soldiers with knives, how do you think I can sleep? Every single moment I was just praying for me to be alive and that thread not to break and fall and kill me. And he starts yelling at the top of his voice in the palace. The king laughs. Janaka tells, even though I have all these luxuries, I also have, my life is in continuous danger, but neither the luxuries nor the dangers affect me, just like how the lotus leaf in the pond never gets wet, so does my inner space never gets touched by any of these. Understand? That space, when whatever you are having, being untouched from it, literally how Swamiji lives. No matter some great thing or the worst thing, nothing touches. Diana has said, my purpose is to find truth. So that is out of the matrix. Because the matrix is not true. Is that right? See, for example, you want to have enlightenment as your purpose. For enlightenment, or even you want to become Sarvanyapita Yajaman, you want that should be your goal, if that is your goal. And from that context, you want to function. And your whole life you want to align based on that context. Then you're having the purpose. See, anything with Swamiji can be rest assured it's out of the matter. So like that, iron out your purpose, iron out your goal, and declare and decide like that. So now let's all enter into the next very powerful session and the last session of our day. The best way to transcend ego. And let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji. It's a very, very interesting session. And some of your questions will also get answered in this session. So I request all of you to intensely listen to this.
There are 7 major energy patterns. I can say thought patterns. Thought currents. The thought pattern based on fantasies, imaginations. Thought patterns based on fears. Thought patterns based on worrying, just reasonless. Why are you worrying? How can I keep quiet? Worrying, reasonless. Thought pattern based on attention need, asking attention from others. Thought pattern based on jealousy. Thought patterns based on ego, identity. Thought patterns based on deep unfulfillment, reasonless unfulfillment. These are the 7 thought patterns with which we struggle in our life. The major bondages come to us only with these 7 thought patterns. The 7 thought patterns when they are broken, 7 chakras are broken, open. See, the 7 chakras are closed with the 7 thought patterns only. These major 7 thought patterns only close or disturb the 7 energy centers. Understand this. See, usually when there is a pain happens in you, physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, all three. Physical pain, all of you know. Mental pain means when your ego is hurt. I am not respected. I am not given the respect I am worthy of. And emotional pain means the pain which you are, if somebody, you trust somebody and they break your trust, they cheat you, that is emotional pain. Any pain, it stays like a particle in your being, in your, I can call it biomemory. Please understand, it stays, these are all the pain biomemories. Next time, even when there is a remembrance of pain, or the moments where you had pain, pain shower happens in your system. Whenever the pain shower happens, that shower gets filled in this biomemory and starts multiplying. 1 becomes 2. See, this 2, now this 2 point also is now ready to be a pain receiver. Because now more pain receivers exist. Even if a small remembrance or the associated items of pain, if they come across in your life, this one more pain shower, and they become more pain receivers. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice agama. Please listen. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas.
Listen, many times you get so attached with your reactionary, obsessive, compulsive behavior pattern. If somebody points you that pattern, you feel that they are binding you, suffocating you. They are controlling you. Hey, I am telling you who is controlling you and asking you to liberate yourself. I am your friend, sincere father and mother, not your enemy. I have seen multiple times people, when they associate, identify themselves with their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and suffocate themselves, they feel the decision they make out of their patterns is much better than living with me or living around me or listening to my truths. And they leave. After that, even though so much suffering comes in their life, they continue to live in that suffering because they took the decision. Their ego and arrogance cannot accept that they failed and come back. Just to retain and maintain their ego, they continue to suffer. That's the worst thing. I tell you, life is for bliss and life positivity. Even if you are suffering, work to make that suffering into temporary. Don't work to make that suffering into permanent. Even if you are suffering, make decisions, work to make that suffering temporary. Don't make decisions, don't work to make that sufferings into permanent. Something in you which does not die, which does not go through illusion, which does not go through losing of its existence. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist, and anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you.
I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged, nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding, but you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me, will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you, because by its very constitution it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amrtatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabold or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose, or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. Listen. Yesterday we worked on mamakara. So far we have worked on both mamakara and anyakara. Did you observe? We were too busy with mamakara and anyakara. We did not work on ahankara. Now we are going to work on ahankara. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara, for example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your anya collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your anya flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you became responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is a inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like a 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers have withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So whatever,
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
Oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity.
Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That's what you think of as your peak capacity, what others think of as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it.
Yes. With this powerful session, I hope you all noted the exercise down. We have come to the conclusion of today's session. And hope all of you had a great day today. Did you all like the program today? Did you all enjoy today's program? What did you enjoy today? I request all of you to take a few minutes and share. Ma Vijaya Manaswamy is asking for the video. Yes, will be actually sent homework, ma, with the gist of this, and we'll send you this video also. You like your questions being answered, okay? You love to alive darshan, Mayogonder. Awareness about the matrix, power manifestation, and darshan. Great. Thank you all. Thank you so much. And with this, we have come to the conclusion of today's sessions. And tomorrow, we all are going to be having yet another very special day. Tomorrow, all of us are going to be having the darshan of Chandrasekhara Murthy, Garudantika Murthy, Bhujanga Lalita Murthy, and Abhaduttarana Murthy. Tomorrow only we are going to be having the whole session on the Sattva Tattva, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, and 36 tattvas of Hinduism. And tomorrow we request all of you to bring a mattu. Mattu is a churner. I'm actually going to show you a picture of the churner, so it's easy for all of you. Mattu, preferably a wooden mattu is better. Just going to show you all a picture. So you'll get an idea of what exactly is this mattu. And tomorrow Swamiji is going to be awakening your Kundalini Shakti. I hope you are able to see the image. The one that is being projected is the one that's maximized. That is the mattu, the thing that you use to churn. So please get a wooden churner like this for tomorrow's initiation. And we are going to be using that for the process, the Rasa Siddham process. So make sure you get this churner tomorrow. And with this, let's all come to the conclusion of today's program and offer our gratitude at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji for showering all of us with such immense blessings and powerful cognitions. Let's now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam. Let's meet at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.